Hey, I'm going to go ahead and start, well, not start the class trial just yet, but I'm going to go ahead and start playing Danganronpa again and go ahead and get to the second class trial. So let's go ahead, because I know a murder is about to occur.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Lord, that's loud.
Emergency! Emergency!
What? Did someone die? Oh wait, no, I know what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. Ooh, I know exactly what's going on. I'm gonna hook the key up first.
Indeed. Right.
But it's not a good idea to fight him here.
Goodbye.
Now. So I'm going to ahead. We can't do anything except what Monica tells me. Alright, so just go. So, yeah, Mondo, screw you. Oh wait, no, the gym. Okay, I'm going to the wrong area. Actually, so I might go to Mondo.
Yo. Shit.
What's that way? I don't like it, but nothing's good that's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure? Okay, kind of went all out in that song.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even phase me.
Yo.
But you know, you're at the edge of hell. I promise between you and this man for me.
Yo.
Damn, let's get our asses to the gym. And something unique was happening between them. Oh God. Yeah, I guess everyone's at the gym by now. What? Shit, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. Purple hallway. I believe it's in purple hallway. That's what I'm calling now. Shit. So yeah, it's not in purple hallway. It's in yellow. There we go, yellow hallway. Look, Yamada! Hey, Yufumi, how come you haven't...
Why is that?
Tsunayagi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we shouldn't go. No, don't tell me. No. That's what my ghost friend is told. What? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just... Yeah, that's true too.
I suppose.
I have to go too. Oh shit, Dax gets together together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How is that funny? And you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
Nothing totally messed up with you if you can't laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to... Oh, that's mean. Well, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you keep talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How that turned out, it seems to me there's no sign whatsoever. But that's so mean.
Well...
That's true. I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. got it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, that might be related, but don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden I heard you heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard it. You definitely made it up. Must just been the sound of ocean and that of yours. Okay, Togo, you're really a dick. Say what? What you talking about, Togo? What you talking about, Togo? Come on. What you talking about, Togo? He's right. It made him sound black. What you heard was misunderstood, but it could have been an explosion. That can kind of sound like destruction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully hurt. It's a secret. It's so secret, little secret. Fine, let's move on to Rick Canto. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me? Get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this whole homeborn old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, being rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
Next
I'm
bracket has
feeling
that shit up here and
blessed.
I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh God. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. That's fine. No matter what you do, I swear to God you won't. That's about it. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a good thing you don't want other people to know. I did a little investigating on of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
I can't read that one. I can't read most of these.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monica was supposed to talk to everyone's matter, I quickly snatched the envelope with my finger right now. I carefully pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed until he was in fifth grade. How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours and someone doesn't even let one of deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wow, in a van strapped loudspeakers. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate. But then, can't you figure out a different one for Makoto at least? Because we're a little bit worse than him being instantly within 5th grade. I mean, I would gladly tell someone just so they... oh god. Just no. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What do you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume we'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing these things. Motive. I can't say a word. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Whoa, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll close all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convinced look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's death. Dab. I can't read. Dab. There, I said it right somehow, weirdly. I don't know, I just said it. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this. I mean, yeah, having no supervision is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to feel right.
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right
Without
here
a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen!
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Sex with someone or something. Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Is it your is it your real name?
oh,
It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on,
It's
come
okay,
on.
just a little bit. Oh, come on, don't do that, Yamada, no.
Honestly,
As I said,
here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. That's what I'd be like. That's exactly what I'd be like too. Just call me a fuzzy.
Hey, what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I found my best and become strong, then I can tell everything.
Well,
If you don't want to talk, you just don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill anybody over. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you've killed so many people. Nobody's got something like that, right? Ooh, I beg to differ. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah. I don't like the voice they put on Monokuma for the game. I like the anime version better. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea, we need to prepare for tomorrow. No fucking plan, just pushing. Good things as they were, and left things as they were. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secret or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. I've never played the game before, but I've watched the anime, so I know basically what's going on throughout the whole game and who's gonna kill who and everything. But I'm not going to spoil it for anybody else, just in case they haven't, played the game or watched, a gameplay. So, yeah. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. No, damn, it's nighttime, you little fuck. But what I did know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oop, investigation time about to come up. Hey, do you have a second? I want to... No, screw you.
Try reading between the lines.
Hi. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh God. Oh God. Why didn't he just say that? Just. Oh my God. I'm glad to see you didn't get the point. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school, I decided to wake you up in person. The hell for? Because it's fun, and as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Are you sure you should be acting laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. Cool if there was an ultimate psych, just who convinced you so one that they are the killer. Ooh, actually, yeah, that would be cool. That way, everything would be a whole lot different. But then again, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking about it too much. I was thinking about it too much. Why did I think too far into that? Yeah, I was thinking about it too much. I was thinking that the killer, that Monokuma would think the killer was the person who was hypnotized to all that and everything, but I doubt that, considering all the cameras and everything. I think about stuff. Yeah, I think about stuff too much. But yeah, that would be very cool. like very cool. Well, be like someone on the verge of death. What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Something happened to someone. Is it what? It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What if? What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. No, Dip. Who are we missing? Makuna, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Kina, Sakura, and Yakuya. You're the only one. You're the ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned.
Perhaps.
It can't be. It hasn't happened again. Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way to my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Someone's memory was bad. Just old memories. Don't be sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? That could get you killed.
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday? Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? This is him and for himself. This isn't a video game either. You're not. No, I'm not gonna say anything about that game. Actually, yeah, it's not spoiling anything for this game. But then again, spoiling something for that other game. Well, kind of, I guess. Not really. You know what? I'm just gonna say the name. You're not Chiaki! You're not the ultimate gamer, you little shit. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. So for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
I'm tired. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The foot. Shut up, you little shit. I really don't like Byakuya. I really don't like Byakuya. I know exactly where to go. I know exactly where to go. Bye, Yasuhiro. I don't need to talk to you right now. Okay, isn't it like... Yeah, it's this way. Okay, prepare your little shit-stained asses.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Monokuma, I want to kill you, but I don't want to kill you.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought, yeah.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. I would check the boys' locker room first, actually, even though I know something went on in the girls' locker room, but I would rather check the boys' locker room first, because I would be so uncomfortable. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. Oh, shit. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Here it comes. I really did. I was so pissed off that freaking Fujisaki died. I wish he didn't have to die. I know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life.
Danganronpa.
I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand,
Very strange.
he was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, she hears some verses. Something been written on the wall. And what? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is up beyond. Would you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, the murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. That was a necessity in Sayaka's case. I mean, not in Sayaka's case. I mean, in Leon's case, when he went to kill Sayaka, though. This is dumb as all balls. It was a necessity. He killed her because... I don't know why he killed her exactly. He wouldn't kill her. He raced right after her after she ran in the freaking bathroom. That's stupid. Well, not stupid, more like... He just wanted to freaking kill her, didn't he? Just to get out and play baseball or do rock band stuff.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? My head was swimming. I was still really too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming in someone. I knew he was gonna scream. I knew he was gonna scream. Ding dong, ding dong. Whatever. Why did I even freaking read that?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was a body discovery announcement. Apparently there's 3 or more people. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement is here really is.
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. It's time to duel. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone. Go round everyone up. It seems another game to be done. Another life or death game to recover and kill him. Which probably will be easy since this is the second one. Taka bolted out the locker room as everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathered around Shigeru's body.
Damn.
Damn, I did keep her safe. Wow, she pissed off. Look at her eye. Or eyes. So there's another victim, which means we are now in the same position. You don't seem that freaking surprised.
What the?
Oh wait, never mind. You do seem surprised, but not as surprised as I would think he would be. What? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. Nope. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of anything of ever been alive. Shut up. Is that investigation time yet? I want to talk to Kyoko! Why can't I talk to Kyoko? Come on! Kyoko! Right now, you're like my best friend in this area. Lord blows loose ripple. So you think it's any kind of dying message? It's just too strange. You know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it seem kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly when slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Well, in the anime it was just Genocide a show. So I'm gonna just call her Genocide a show if you don't mind. I'm just gonna call her show. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grandly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer tried to imitate Genocide a show style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide show. Real? Wait, are you saying Genocide show is here at this school?
No way!
There's no way. Going so far as to write bloodlust at 15, I am surprised at my stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with stupid murder. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance of Tiger Block. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Why? Gadunk. Finit. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake it awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
That's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror movies. Then this isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. I think it should be okay. Regulation prohibits sleeping like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she Toko suddenly shot awake. And she literally jumped out where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was also where she looked straight up into the air, judging that she did. In no time flat, she was just standing there, ignoring the physical torture she had to go through. Her emotions were totally. I'm sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Doug, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you? Oh god, she's going crazy. I know exactly who the heck she is right now.
What the heck?
This must have hit her head She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The word was had the front and back, a top ending and a bottom to see the truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the starters are that's a good thing, right?
I see!
it's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strange. Take it. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me?
What?
Because you're a pervert, you look like a freaking cat, kind of. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that she was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right?
Of course.
Wow, that was quick. Just pop right out of nowhere. And again, that's his kind of style. Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. That's how graduation works. Then it's happening. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us. Another one of us, a fellow classmate. What does that freak you out? What does that freak you out? You got no balls. You know that. There's just nothing down there at all. What's your great mind? What? I don't have any either. Sorry. Wow. Non-stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chump.
The Monokuma file!
File. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your best. Your very tip-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yes. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having the suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on go? Yeah, where do you plan to go, boy? You ain't going nowhere. Boy, better sit down and just boy before I shove you in a locker. There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object now, at least. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so
What?
soon. What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space. Damn
you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object, so little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
I side with Mondo. I side with Mondo on this. I really would. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, then genocidal kill is somehow the one to kill.
That's right.
Unless we do something more than hostages do. Sorry, Kat. Forget more victims. If we mess up, we're all dead.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry. If anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of two people. What? I don't remember any rule.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone your student life, would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulation.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
In a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer. Just one holy murder can't possible.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I'll catch you guys at class. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the cover before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
Why would you tell us that now? Because someone could be thinking to murder someone right there, then and there, and then everyone would be pissed off, and then someone's going to die, and then kill me. Oh, I don't think. Actually, I know someone's not going to die. You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and I are going to drop Toko off at a room. Guys, I'm going to get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. French? Yeah, that's French. If we do not solve the mystery,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her in the afterlife. Is there an afterlife? Is there really an afterlife? No, I'm not gonna say that. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The case of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not that like there's any point of complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2. Hey, Michael, do you have a second? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is a dull, you know. So, what did you mean? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I remember that when I played this trial, I was hell-bent on finding the killer. I know how that feels. I mean, like, you would never really figure out who the killer was for real. I mean, whether it was genocide or show or not, that would have been so freaking hard. Yeah, I know, Chihiro, though, I want to win. Oh my god, I want to kill the person. And I know, but the person dies anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Wow, I'm purchasing. So what, you got some money? Give me some cash, boy. Give me some cash.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Yeah, I want to slap him in the face. If he was a murderer, I would just totally kill him. I would so do that.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Well, first, I already know what the weapon is. You can just look at it and tell that it screams murder weapon with the fact that it has blood on it. There's a dumbbell on the floor and it has a blood stain. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object. Is that what killed her? Is that... Fuck. Does this mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section on your handbook. The bloodlust? The word bloodlust is written on the wall. What's the meaning behind bloodlust? I was hoping that'd become a Monokuma file, so I could just shoot that. Just be like, okay, yeah, I gotta examine the body, which I don't want to do. Hey Austin, oh wait, I don't know if you watched the anime before you played the game or if you knew what's going to happen for the game, but I tried to freaking talk to Chihiro as much as I could because I knew she was going to die, and so I wanted to talk to her as much as I could before that ever happened, because that would have just been so sad that she didn't have anyone to talk to before she died. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. How many times are you gonna say dead body, Makoto?
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocider Show's handiwork. Well, but we're still not here. Sure, he did it. Is that what? How do you know it's a he? Byakuya, how do you know it's a he? What do you want to say? I wonder about that. I thought oh, come on. Well, the power cord. Can I look at the power cord? Well, actually, I'm gonna look at this first. Also got some blood on it. And what stuff happened during the murder. I talked to Chihiro too. Honestly, this was one of the most upsetting murders of the first game. I know. I got so mad. I wanted to kill her. But then when you like get to the end of this, when you get to like the end of the class trial, I think it's kind of sad who's the killer at the end of it for me. But then again, I still would rather him die than Chihiro. The poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay. The blood stain. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Alright, let me talk to the people before I go to the next room. I use the locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. And was very light. That is true. It would be hard for someone to carry her. Still, this is the most upsetting trial in the game. I know. I just keep seeing you saying that, and I'm like, I know. I agree with you so much. She's very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to Monocule file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising at night? Tina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume that she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. Damn, I'm tired. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned that she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others, so you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train and see. But that she also would have come with someone else. So have you played the second game? I've seen gameplay of the second game. So technically it's been spoiled for me already, but I haven't seen the complete story and everything. All I know is that all I've seen is the class trials and everything in the game. So yeah. It's a possibility, I think. So yeah, I got Sakura's account, Sakura's testimony. Has been added to the truth post section. Okay. I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to talk to you right now. Just you in general piss me off right now. And you'll figure it out soon. Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that once. She sure did, which I guess is playing the chat down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Have really thought about that stuff. The case of Chihiro's complex, I can't help wondering that it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Politics section of I don't think this Truth Poll is going to be used at all. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect in the case. It's true, but if you were satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I caught up with the wrong person this time. I know who else to need. I know where else I need to go. So this is our next location, huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Heart rate is sent to the worker handles, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monica. If you were in the DR world, assuming that you died during the game, would you be a killer? Would you be a killer or a victim? I wouldn't want to be either. I don't think I would kill anyone. But then again, I wouldn't want to be a victim. I'd rather be a victim though, because I wouldn't want to kill anybody. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to kill anyone. I'd rather be a victim, I guess. Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Mark. Come on. He said that quickly and Chucky clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Call for me? Has he
That's right.
domesticated? It seems that Makoto has a question
You
for
need
you.
something?
Here, what's up? Well, it's just about this card
Yep.
reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted gauntlet gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And this, actually, Austin, what about you? Would you rather be a killer or a victim? If you were killed, if you died in the game. School regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else in their hand, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room. Hey Makoto, can I see right through me? I guess. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Really? Really, Byakuya? When Shihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So, in other words,
as such, a killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. That's simple explanation. Still, Byakuya, I want to hit you now. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. And borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Why does Monokuma have to be so twisted and evil? It's so messed up, but I like the character. He doesn't look twisted when you think about it, but then again, he also does look. His appearance, the voice he's given, and the way he acts doesn't look twisted. But then again, the way everything he wants people to do is all twisted. The only reason, yeah, he's just freaking twisted, period. And so is the person controlling him, I'm sad to say. Oh crap, I'm making noise. It's prohibited during someone else's perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. It's so like if we're to say, if someone like this were to happen in real life, distress and paranoia would run rampant. I hope I honestly couldn't say that I would be able to. I would prefer to be a killer, but I fear that I might have what? Treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now that since the dead can't actually talk, there's no people. They're not people anymore. Or they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying it's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone's thing from someone, then that means someone has to loan it. So, I'm so sleepy. Just listening to you make me want to pass out. I would prefer not to be a killer, but I fear I might. Oh. Hey, Vipers. I see you decided to come back. From after last time when I did the last one. Just listening makes me want to pass out. Be more like Yakia, get your poop together. Charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own, by your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Oh, but I need to go to the boys' boys' locker room real quick. Hope you understand what's going on. It has truthful. Really? You forced me to go to the main hall, you dick. We came to the main hall, so what are you looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Oh, that! Ooh, I know exactly what the fuck I mean. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Is it a handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Bianca? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. So I assume that you're not a Togami fan. I would really hate him in real life, but he's an awesome character in my opinion. Yeah, I don't really like Togami just because he's a freaking prick. Just because he's a freaking prick. If anyone in a game is a prick, I just don't like them, period. I know I'm not going to like them, so yeah. Basically. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Yes, you struck having to follow and listen to the ecological moron for a while. Yeah, I know. Hopefully this will end soon. But then there's 3 handbooks belonging to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I merely turned on the handbooks and when I did, Sayaka Mizuno. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand this is a key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You can steal a handbook, basically. Yeah. Nah, dip, bitch. You should pay closer attention to this regulation. Answer you have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get what you meant. I just got confused because when Monica was said it sounded dirty. I just misread it. I agree he is a good character yet, but he can be so mean. What's with that? I guess they had to put a prick character. You'll also see another difference concerning his non-face. I already know. I guess I kind of already know what you're talking about. And when we get there, I know I'll explain it. I'm just trying not to spoil anything for anyone else who's been watching this. I don't know why, but I also kind of like the prick characters. Why, though? The prick characters are just so mean. Next thing you know, one of those prick characters is just going to become the villains in the whole game. This is going to be one of the freaking plots in the game in the future. Between this and the anime... Let's see, what do you mean between this and that? You'll also see another... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I know what you mean. Even though I guess it kind of explained it in the anime. I think I know what you're talking about, but then again, I kind of don't. We'll see. We'll see. I see, yes. Now I see. Main hall ebooks has been added to the truthful section.
What?
Handbook. Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Other handbook showed Jingo's name and I started when I started. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? The boy that got executed. Have you seen his free time events? No, I really haven't. I haven't talked to him in free time. I really don't think I'm ever going to talk to him in free time.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get humbled with dozens and dozens of baseball. Oh God! You had to bring that. Oh my God! Home with baseballs. The memory it came flooding back. The cruel punishment that led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. The cruel, heartless death. You're right, this wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. I have his only ability skill is being good at day trading. At day trading? What? Honestly, his free time events are some of my favorites. I really like his backstory. Well, I think I've kind of heard about his backstory events and everything. I mean, I've heard something about it. I might go talk to him though, so I can hear more about his backstory and everything. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during the kind of...
Damn it!
Hey. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here, a crucial instrumental, a super big thing. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, but it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it wouldn't do crap. Wow, Monokuma, you're pissed off. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one with me.
I can't hear you!
But it's secret. I wouldn't have you go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
You must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness wasn't. That's right. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. It's fine, but could you turn down the game volume? You're a little hard to hear. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought I turned it down already. Yeah, I might go ahead and do that.
What?
But you might ask, how could you do that? Actually, hold on, let me see if I can't do that. Options. Okay, here it is. How's that? I guess that'll work. Does that work? I think that works. Tell me if it works. Thank you. Yay! But you might ask, how could that be? And the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
So it's broke, boy. No. Why don't I see any connection to the case? So it does. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. It has the BGM that was the main problem. Oh. Okay, if it was the BGM, then I should just turn up the, like, talking then. Guess that'll do it. Even this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Can we go? There's still more here waiting to be checked. Should I talk to you then? Of Genocide or Show, okay. Well, then you truly believe Genocide or Show is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide or Show is a culprit in the case. That murderous feed is Genocide or Show, right? There's nobody else who it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and densely. You already said this. And with a nickname of Siri, that's such show. They say he's killed thousands of people. Do you really okay. You really think it's just a he? Cause I know what the gender is. And I'm basically making it obvious at this point. But that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us usually be demented, psychotic killer like that. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, what do you want to show me? Show me already. Do I have to talk to you again? What do you mean by Byakuya to use it? Discovered dread.
Don't make me.
And I was... Oh, so I just got to keep talking to him and do the reaction. And I have a biased belief that I assure you Genocide or Show is one of us. Is that really proof? There's somewhere I like to take you. This will provide all the evidence.
It's all clear now.
But can I go back to the boys' bathroom, please? Evidence that Genocide jacket. Evidence, is this something like that? Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy,
you.
leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency, bitch! Here we go, just what does he know about Genocider? After all those years of research. Who is your favorite character? Let's see, I have a couple. I like Chihiro, but then again, she's one of my favorites, but not my fucking hell. She's one of my favorites, but not my favorite. She's like second best. I like Kyoko though. Kyoko could be one of my favorite characters, if not Asahina or Sakura. Yeah, because I have like a lot of favorites and I'm usually indecisive, so... Come on, please, we gotta help. You gotta help me.
Please!
Okay, I was gonna go... Okay, you goddamn bitch.
Please!
Just call... Okay, look. Emergency. An emergency, what happened?
No.
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Minds who turns out to be the mastermind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Viper. I know exactly who you're talking about. For me, it's Celeste. Celeste hat is my favorite. I just felt that so much was left unanswered about her. To be honest, yeah, there is a lot unanswered about her. There was a lot left unanswered about her. I like all the characters equally. Well, I guess I can see why you say you like all the characters equally. Strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. Wait, hold on. He just said that, so why the heck did I let's go. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. I have a theory that she completely lied about her personality, her motive, and even her ultimate talent. I don't think her ultimate talent is a lie, but still. Unless you're talking about like her cheating, just like cheating instead of knowing how to like gamble and everything. Instead, she knows how to like cheat and use that. I guess that's what you mean. But for us,
Let's go.
Hina, it's okay. Like looks like she headed to the dorms, the Toko's room most likely. You're right. Junko, why? I believe most of you know why. I don't need to talk to the Aki, I'll just go to the door. It's so good inside, so so do I need to also, so I guess I gotta talk to Aki. You guys are too slow. Shut up. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toka in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Celeste, she's really good at bluffing and reading people, hence ultimate gambler. Gotta go, I'll be back soon. Alright, awesome. Hence ultimate gambler. Oh yeah, she is though. I'm pretty sure she'd be the best one to figure out who the killer was. Her and Kyoko would make a good freaking mystery solving team. Because Kyoko is a detective, she could figure out all that stuff by herself. But then again, Celeste could also figure it out freaking soon as all crap. Because she can read people easily. Unless someone's really good at keeping stuff hidden. We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. So I'm gonna play some song. We don't know Kyoko's talent yet. Yeah, but still, it's obvious she's good at this stuff. I know we technically don't know Kyoko's talent, but still. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the room, forcing a gasp.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Genocide show. Like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She began acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderer's fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I had to burst out her door. Why? Sahina, I want to hit you now, but I don't want to hit a female, and you're like one of my favorite characters. Plus titties. No. But if it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side, I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her own door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Or she think the serial killer genocided Sho really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh, that's obvious. Byakuya! Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean,
that's fine.
Sure, whatever. I want that total prick here. Byakuya Togami is nobody's bottom bitch. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. True. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Oh shit, I fucking made a sound.
What do you want?
Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
Bakula! Bakula! I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. I know it's ugly, but don't worry, I won't lose the Genocider Show. I won't let Genocider Show have control ever again. Oh god. And with that, the door slammed. Shit. Eric, even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Technically he did. But then again, she's still scared though. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on, hey Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I had no idea. I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. You bitch. Byakuya, my darling. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. So now we can go in there. Actually, what about the extension cord? Can't that be one of the truth bullets, please? Because I'm pretty sure it came out the library. Then it's not here, though. If I remember, on the other side of this door, that's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here.
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. This is the archive. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many file stuff onto the shelf, but in all these things.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. For a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones who will ones with real power, the Secret Council, controlling everything with from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. Take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Where's the thing about genocide is shown you? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you'll sure discover the value. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Is it on the floor? This one. The shelf is stuffed the title of files. Not really think about it, I picked up one. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report of the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it for now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Wow! Then this file over here. There's a ton of thick file stuff in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files, they're investigation related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect. Well, did I look at everything, Byakuya? Skip that. So that means I should be able to talk to Byakuya. If you pay attention to what I did. Do I look at this? No. Because I can look at this now. There is a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging from the smudge, it does look like there is something inside. I wonder what. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Ooh, that should be a truth bullet. Who died? Oh, I might as well go ahead and say it. Shihiro died. Shihiro Fujisaki died. Files or investigation reports. Skip. Byakuya, can I look at you now? Can I talk to you now? If you pay attention to it. Oh my fucking god. Just join it. Gaming Master Shihiro died. Shihiro died. Yeah, I know. I was pissed off just as much.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh, are you finally beginning to understand the splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? Like, how are you? Okay, Sonya, never mind.
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your perspective of reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, it's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show that show just how much Host Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough of entertainment to keep us from getting bored. Subbed? What do you mean subbed? It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? No, Jeff. No, he doesn't. Besides, what you consider usually is based on your common sense, right? Yeah, I know. I know it's freaking I hate that Shihiro died. And the murderer, I already know who the murderer is, but I'm playing the game because I wanted to go ahead and try and play it, even though it's like a long ass fucking piece of shit. But still, common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents in more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family are reading a poem, or has a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Remember, members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. You've played/seen the game/anime gaming. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about gaming. So you're asking him if he. Okay. The Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. I won't spoil anything. I swear to you, I won't. And I don't think. Hopefully, Viperus won't. Actually, I don't think he will, because last time when I was streaming the other class trial, he was like, don't spoil anything. Members of Togami family have. Yeah, I already read this part. That includes foreign powers as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Basically, there are that world's equivalent to the Rockefeller family. Okay. Alright. Okay. And I have within me the bloodline. Oh yeah, I already read that part. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the material gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing. Or not believing. Yaki is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocider Showcase. How long until trial do you think? It won't be that long after, I get all the freaking stuff. I believe I have to return to the boys' bathroom, though. So I can grab me some stuff, because Byakuya wants to drag me all over the place. as far as a conspiracy theorists are concerned, anyway. Okay. Okay. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocider show case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, Allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics of Genocider show murders. First characteristic. This is that at every scene of crime, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. Second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written in the blood, and the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Do you remember what he says in the anime? That they're crucified? That they're crucified. That bloodbath fever is written on the wall. And that the victims seem to be crucified. Yeah. Xavier's surprised. The best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, the victims are already suspended. The only one who knew about the fact were the members of the police and the other higher ups. But how's nobody in the media ever found out? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself or herself. Cause I don't want Tumblr to suddenly just flood in this freaking stream and just freaking curse me out for being like, oh, Genocider show is certainly a he. There's no way a girl could do it. Only key officials and killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Shihiro's corpse, really don't refer to Shihiro's body as a corpse. Don't do that. Chihiro was a nice young lady. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's a key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. The real Genocider show. It's the real Genocider show.
In other words,
that's right. There is the evidence that Genocider. Oh crap! I freaking skipped that. Then Genocider show really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
There are really things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? In the anime, he says the victims are crucified with the words "bloodbath fever" written on the wall, and says that the only pattern found was. I don't think you finished that sentence, Vipers. I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to rent out
such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. He did. Yeah, he did, actually. He did, actually. The only pattern found was that all victims were male. True. Oh, God, he basically just spoiled that. He basically just spoiled that for anyone who's smart enough to figure it out. If you get down on your knees, oh, hell no.
That's fine.
Ooh, cutscene like thingy. It's kind of like I like the way it's like. It's kind of like a cutscene. The PSN chat is so melting, like 140. YTS is 200. And I flipped through it with intense nerves. Slowly my head stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of the crime had all been collected. Oh God, who are these people? Who are these people, though? I want to know who these people who died are. Ken Harada 32. Oh, here they are. Ken Harada 32. Tetsuhiro Honda. Honda. Well, it was about to anyway. Honda. 17. Why'd they kill a 17-year-old? Come on. Oh my God, no. Shoji Gaku 23. Kano Issei 14 years old. Oh God, no. Takahishi Yoshida. Why do I feel like he's a character in one game? Takahishi Yoshida. I think either he's in another anime or he's in. We'll find out. Komatsuna Taro. Takafumi Gon no Uchida no Naohisa Takashi Masamune Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killers counted were killed and suspended exactly the same way. And all the scenes of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's blood. Victim's blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling tools. Lone crime took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time of the killing place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Oh, that already proves who that is. Because we already know who's in, like, freaking panic. All the time. Like, just scared. Who's always got a, like, super high school level, super high school level victim over here. Because an eyewitness has never come forward. It's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality, and anyone who is smart enough has already figured out who Byakuya is talking about. A split personality like the kind of that you see on TV. I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable. Is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Why did I say dumb? Numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We're finished our business. Wait, Byakuya. As you, Byakuya, turned to left without another word, I hurried up to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Not just all of a sudden like
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was so plaything, getting tossed around. Yeah, in other words, I want to kick Byakuya in the dick. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Inside the show, he's the one that killed Shihiro, and the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. Yay, you finally got... They should solve the crime with... Yeah, I know, I just get away, but Byakuya, go die, fucking hell. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the locker room, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay, let's go. Like so slow turning around and everything, especially when you like go onto an item that you literally just like get on. When your cursor gets on, it like slows down while you're like walking. Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increases for me. This is not a video game. Yamada, no! Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Oh wow, someone finally knows how to say her last name. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes. Right? Not really. Just wait till the next class trial. Just wait till the next class trial and you'll see what I mean. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. Okay, so where is Swiss now? The warehouse by the door. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, she's at the warehouse. I'm not gonna go to the warehouse yet. I'm gonna check the boys' locker room. This poster is a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. I think there might be some more. Oh, coffee stand. There's a strange stand on the carpet. What is it? The English version is referred to as the ultimate fanfic creator. The Japanese version is super high school level otaku. Yeah, oh god, that freaking makes sense too. It makes complete sense. I'm gonna go from real quick. I need to find Sakura. And I also want to check the body. Oh wait, no, I can't. Can I talk? Kyoko? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation, generally speaking?
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. He likes his 2D. Yes, he does love his 2D.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shihira's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. You don't pray. We all know you don't pray, Kyoko. The way you act, you don't pray. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then, and Shihira's handbook is missing. Definitely worth worrying about. Rose E-handbook has been added to the Choose Bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but do I have my... I do have a well, I better give it a shot anyway. She hears hands are on with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. The fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her with order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue about her being suspended a fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through Saturday's show file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of dead body. Okay. Well, the only thing most likely to tie all these things is the rope. Did I already get a chance? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see. Did I get the murder weapon? Yeah, I got the murder weapon. Okay, I got the murder weapon. Gotta talk to Sakura.
Damn.
Shiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Aw, I thought I would have been able to talk to you real quick. Oh, the blood's in the carpet. I can only have been close to Shirley's murder. So I have to talk to someone or something? Yay! Yay, Austin's back! Austin, yay! The word butler is written on the wall, just like all the genocide showcases at every crime scene. The word butler is written in the victim's own blood. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna look at that. I should put the same picture of the photos. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable. Okay, Makoto, I see you. I see you. Your locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, this reminds me of the poster in the locker room is. It's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of the big-breasted swimsuit model. Does the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Oh, that's obvious who I should talk to. Sakura! You spent a lot of time exercising with the girl locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. I have a question though. After looking at the file for 20 seconds, how many patterns did you find? I found 5 of them. Well, patterns? You mean the Monokuma file? Oh wait, no. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Never mind. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about the genocide show one. What if Chihiro had turned out to be a killer? Hell no. I would not like that. I've seen her unused execution though. Well, not seen it. I've heard of her unused execution. The genocide. Okay, the genocide file. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know a couple of the stuff. So first, I noticed a couple of them, and they're all gonna be unraveled in the class trial anyway. So let's go ahead and get this over with. Every day since it opened up, sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you think a poster in a boys and girls locker room could even have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Wait, Super Fujisaki Rose. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. That's her, unused execution. So that probably would either be used, that would probably be used. Either that or they just throw her in a recycling bin on a computer. But either way, we have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it's unusually clean. But still, isn't it unusually clean as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Yeah, no, disappearing stain has been added to the truth book section. At all? Yeah, leave the area. Yeah, leave the area. There's gotta be something else, because I gotta go find Celeste. Gotta go find Celestia. Actually, hold on, let me check my map. Yeah, this usually shows me, this map usually shows me where all the characters are. Archive, library. Oh wait, dude, I need to go to the archive, back to the archive. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the library real quick. Why are the investigations so long? This thing's gonna be like 3 hours. Need to go back with this. What? The accessory card was in there before. Yeah, I could grab that one. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, I got a mono coin. Oh shit, my thing's about to run low. Hold on, let me plug this bitch up. Grab the charger. Okay. See, wasn't it over here? Oh, it's taking a little... Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I guess I need to go talk to Byakuya or something? Where is he? You need to check something. What do I need to check? What time it is? No. I need to check the... What do I need to check? The desk lamp? No, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... Yeah. Can I leave now? Yeah. Okay, what else am I looking for? I like the BMG for investigation time. I would use it multiple times. Yamada's in there. Boys' locker room. Girls' locker room. Hina's in there. Celeste's in here. Okay, so I know exactly where I need to go. So I'm just going to teleport here. Okay, now where's Celeste at? Celeste is right here in the warehouse. Okay. Celestia Lunenberg. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. See that? But have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Shihiro was in the warehouse. What,
indeed.
really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh,
I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Why does she sound so foreign in this game? I like the old voice, not old voice, the anime voice better.
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stalking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag, so this said she saw Chihiro carrying. Goddamn, I poked it. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. So that's the count. There we go. Is that all? Oh, there's still more during investigation time. So what else do I need to check? Okay. Map. What truthful bullets do I have actually? Monokuma file number 2, Sakura's account, locker room, Mondo, card reader, main hall, ebooks, broken ebook, Xenocided shows file case file, boys locker room carpet, 2 locker room posters, Shigeo's handbook, status of dead body, disappearing stain letter. Talk to you. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hey, Hina's like right in the kitchen or somewhere, isn't she? I like how it makes sure I keep track of all the characters on the map and the thing. That's so fucking cool. Actually, no, not cool. More like funny. Ah, so Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about genocide or show. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? What are you eating? Actually, yeah, what is she eating? A donut, of course. A donut, of course. Of course. There's 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Really, Alsahina? I shouldn't have tried to spend more time. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura had something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from us, from all the girls. She was shy. I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Like, all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, maybe. Alright, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover. Right? That ain't the law. That ain't the law. Girl, this ain't the law. You ain't the law. You may be one of my favorite characters, but you're so dumb. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. There we go. Thank you, Viperus, for telling me what the hell I needed to do for the class trial. So I can unlock the class trial.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
About to begin. Right there. Last time I checked, AOA did something unforgivable. Oh. I might know what you're talking about, but then again, I don't. Because so is everyone ready to... Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Huh? Come on!
She's a crucial part of this class.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming just for me. Oh god! He reappears, dragging Toko behind him. Can't believe you would drag a girl around. Aoi. Owie. Oh, owie. Owie Asahina. Oh, okay, I get it. You're trying to get me to pronounce it right, but I like... Yeah, I guess owie is okay. You're terrible. Damn, she's pissed. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle over to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problem with her. Somebody made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Oh, it's obvious. It's pretty obvious. No choice. Tsumonakuma. I know, right? Yeah, no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator after she looked. Fuck, I can't read. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? You can talk to each person before entering the elevator, by the way. Oh, I know. I just decided not to. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, well, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly... Okay, so shut up with all the deadlies. Yes, save the game, please. Okay, time for the class trial. Let me set some skills. I have 3 of 12. Increase the speed of memorizing a statement. Effect during non-stop debate. Hell yeah, I want that. melodious voice. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. I might as well keep that. Increase bullet capacity. Effective during bullet time battle. Actually, that would work well. So yeah, let's go. Finish preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will
Shut up,
determine the
Monokuma,
result.
I know.
If you can figure out who, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Again. I already know what the murder weapon is.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
No,
It
what did I
appears
do?
it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, there we go.
No,
I was about to
wrong.
say, I missed it.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the
True.
victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Well, not Deb.
Looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
True. But then again, she's not even gonna say anything.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
My kind of cheek.
What? For real?
Chihiro's
Not
killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide
Cider
Jack.
show. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to yeah, actually. Reservate lines of white oh god. Not this. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles with your debates. And Hero bringing up the real. Used to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot down actual remark for your silencer instead of white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. Sorry. Oh, but if your action difficult is that the gentle white noise won't appear at all, in which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, go luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of genocide, I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. Is that time trial the part where Togami tries stroking his ego? I know.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Shit.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Shoot it.
So,
No!
speaking of genocide, I don't know who that is.
Come on, I suck at shooting stuff.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Case closed.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it...
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No. Shoot.
Hey, so...
Why hit it?
Genocide Jack. I don't know who that is.
God, I want to hit her.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I...
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so...
Oh my God.
Genocide Jack. I don't know who that is.
Cool, you don't know who that is, Yamada. Yamada, no. Just
The
no.
culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far
But
as...
that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Shoot. Thank you.
No, that's wrong.
There is proof for it, but still, I don't think that's the right answer.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Yeah, Asahina, you better sit your bitch ass down before I come over there and beat your ass now.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack
show.
case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boobless. Yamada, no. Just no. Did you say pepperoni pizza? No, that's wrong. What? Did you say pepperoni pizza? Sore wa shigayo!
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Of course.
I got it! Apparently,
Yeah.
in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely
Alright,
suspended
bye,
in the
Gaming
same
Master.
way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Whoever's read that file, no dip.
Wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I feel I can just about see it. Okay. I know exactly. Hangman's Gambit. Busted. Oh, okay. I don't know. There we go. Yes, schizo.
Now I understand.
Hey, Andre.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Hell yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
The front and a back. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
True.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
And I know exactly what that conversation was.
She told me a most interesting story.
Ooh, oh no. Toko, don't slap him. Well, you're not gonna slap him anyway, but still.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Wow, you prick, Togami, you prick.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh look, she told you anyone could work it out after being told. Still don't see how you're smart. Byakuya is bad. He is, but he's mean as a jerk.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Don't. You're gonna get yourself killed. You're gonna get us all killed.
The person you don't mean.
Finally, suddenly lunges backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next sound. Ooh.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide. What?
Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Genocide, Jill. Yes, let's hear from her and show everyone the messy Orto copy. Yeah.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
True.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. But what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
What?
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Oh, God.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, God. Don't just calm down. I just acts like Amy Rose. I know. She so does, actually. Only thing is, I don't think Amy would kill someone.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
Oh, God, that was... How come she's so happy?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Wow. Monokuma, you did.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I believe Genocider Show and Monokuma would be best friends in this. It would make complete sense too. It would make complete sense. A murderous fiend and a despair-inducing bear.
Just kidding again.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
Huh? But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Oh, argue with me, assholes. Argue with me, assholes. Let's do this.
but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay, I think I found it.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're...
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go.
No,
that's wrong. Alright, let's get this show on, bro. Yeah, you're screwed.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Ooh, roasted bitch. Get him, Show. Actually, Show is one of my
I
favorites.
murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce,
Exactly
everything.
the same. No, that's wrong. That's the murders are exactly the same.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Where the heck did they decide to bring Chef Boyardee and ragu? Oh, come on. Don't get sued.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more.
Actually, no, yeah.
One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
What?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So,
Yeah.
are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yeah.
I got it!
Oh, yeah, I got
Do
it.
you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Now they're gonna think you the murderer.
They used some kind of rope to hang her.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangements. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Yeah.
And you know what else?
Oh God, she's crazy.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Big Mac. Okay, so you're basically calling him ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
And I already figured it out.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I just surrounded Genocide Jack victims at your hero didn't fit it.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
These cases are easy, to be honest. And again, they're not at the hard parts yet. Skip that.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
What? This bitch is crazy.
I can't believe I said
But
it!
this is why she's one of my favorite characters.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Easy. Wait until the final 2 trials. Oh, I'm gonna figure it out that they're gonna be hard as balls. I already figured that out.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Damn. Sound just like Byakuya on that one too.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive...
Now don't think about this. The police in Togami had those files for years and couldn't work out that every victim was a male between 14 and 32.
Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Oh my fucking
That
god.
does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Yeah, I don't think Toka's that strong to use the dumbbell anyway, so...
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
Any scissors?
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
We get it, you're crazy.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's gonna take hers out.
Da-da-da-da!
Get ready to die.
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on, there is one person. One person who would have copied the genocide of cases. Ooh. Byakuya, you look pissed off. I wonder why. Is it because I'm about to select you, boy?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
This is equipped to withstand attack. I would say plus 30 attack.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
He didn't do it, but still, keep going. That was actually funny, to be honest.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Of course.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
I just admit that alright, you already said that. I just fucking rereading shit.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I don't know what that was. Call a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold it down with hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. I mean, he is a guy who would pass up the opportunity to go into the girls. Well, hell yeah, what the fuck? That's obvious too. Then memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or question in your loaded bullet, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? When you'll just have to use your knee wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you'd taken me. It's not him.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of... but he was acting...
if you're presented with the opportunity,
that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, there was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting... but he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check... That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker.
There was no time. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Yes! I was stuck on this one.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
I know.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
True.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Because I was trying to figure out how to memorize.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Oh gosh, argument.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the bodies.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No. That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it
hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Wait.
Obviously, somebody else must have had
it hidden away somewhere.
I keep screwing
What?
up.
The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bam.
No, that's wrong.
White noise is the proof of the book. I know.
Actually, I'm
'Cause
pretty
it
sure you
pisses me.
have seen it because
It's like
you've
a
seen
pistol.
that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
How many times have you read with it? Use that lamp.
went missing after the murder.
It did.
And there's no way
Yeah,
someone
you
who
did see
uses
it.
that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
No. Look at your face, Mondo.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Oh, but still.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
You're gonna kill yourself.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it!
Oh yeah, it was the scene in the crime. It was in the
you
girls'
killed
locker room. He's a
Chihiro in
boy.
the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
When did he decide to like come up with that wordy little notion thing, whatever it is?
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Because the body
Well,
could have been moved.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah, I gotta prove this shit. I think I used soccer as a count. I think I used that. It's sarcastic. His personality is why he's my favorite character. He's not my favorite.
I got it!
Yes!
The
He's
proof
not really
that
my
she was
favorite. I
killed
don't like
somewhere
him
else
that much.
is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it!
Yeah, let's get
The
this
stain
over
on the
with.
girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
True, actually.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but Why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
It's a rebuttal.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker room, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
No.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to be...
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He might. Oh, I thought this would be a rebuttal. Oh.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing that... Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Shoot!
I screwed up. Well, I
Is
guess
it
I know
really
what's going
possible?
on.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the...
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate probe. I'm sure that would have been no...
No, I don't think that's it.
She used the thing... Huh?
I'm talking about if she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
I hate white noise so much.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have got...
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's it. What?
Shoot!
That's it, though.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing... Huh? I'm talking about if she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys...
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's it, though.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
What bullet?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
What bullet point? I must have changed
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
She must have hacked her
Yeah, I know
e-handbook. She
she
was
was
the
him, but
ultimate
I
programmer,
wanted to
after
know
all.
what
I'm
bullet.
sure that would have
I know
been
what
no
it is
problem
now.
for her.
No, I don't think that she used the thing... Huh?
Okay,
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
yes!
No, that's wrong.
Thank you.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
I knew it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Oh, well, I guess this really isn't possible. Gee, thanks, Hero.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Come on, Kyoko.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
If she wasn't originally a boy.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Shiro's
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Here to see the body.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Right, Andre.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
To be honest, yeah, it wouldn't be that hard to figure out the class trials, though.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Yamada, no.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
This wasn't in the anime mention of it. I know, I wish. I know a part.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Using...
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
Oh, God.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Wait, do you know what happens? I know what happens. I've seen the whole I've seen the anime, and I know exactly what they're searching for at the moment. This wasn't shown in the anime, but I know what they're doing.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
As we staring wildly at its lifeless form, her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Oh God, come on, Yamada, really?
What?
Okay, there you go. Trapped.
You're joking, right?
Trap, really a trap?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Yeah. Surprised, aren't you? I really haven't played. I'm just starting to play the first game. The second game is going to be next. I've seen gameplay of the second game, and I think the second game is actually better, though.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Mom, you alright? Alright.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Okay, good. At least you played it, though.
Yes, that certainly does
Yeah,
make
but I
things
forgot
much
to
more
turn the water on and
exciting.
flush it. Okay. Second one is better because it has Komaeda. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, let's continue with this. Hi.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Class trial real quick. Okay.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Keep going, Kyoto.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh, God.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever, we still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Yes, he is.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Actually, yeah.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Oh, so he left it behind?
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
For the time being, yeah, you prick.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. you're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
As I said earlier, he did it to stroke his ego and try to prove it. Yeah, 'cause he's that much of a prick.
I got it!
Yeah, it's a guy. What do you think?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over. It's all. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the kid. It's not like they're just gonna turn. Game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, clues are... Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it? Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer. And it's not like they're just... Game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I know.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, clues are one... Did nobody get a look...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer... Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. It's all. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No! Wrong!
Yeah,
I believe
Curry.
someone else
You're
did
a
see the
liar.
victim
No,
before
not
he
a
was
liar,
murdered.
But still,
What do you think, Celeste?
you're wrong.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Heck yeah. What? You got a duffel bag and a freaking jacket.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Ooh,
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, hey. Hey, Galaxy Mom. Yeah, oh, did you... Andre, did you put that down before or after I shut the thing? Because I'm not sure.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Earned a new subscriber now. Oh, thanks, Galaxy Mana. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain
Mondo to say
inferences if we just...
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's
You have
jacket?
69 subscribers, that'd be an awful number, a beautiful number. It would be a shame if it gave... Thank you.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
If you want to, I mean, it's just a joke, but still. I know what I need to use.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next we have to... Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! He picked... It matched the one...
So...
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial,
Mondo,
did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
I know.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Made him slip way too easily.
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh shit, I skipped a bunch of stuff. Yeah, actually I do like those new things. I call her show.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Yes, Mondo. I only went to like Genocider's show instead of this. Actually, I do like Genocider's show better than Genocide Jill. Even though Genocide Jill fits like the voice and name completely in the game, but I like the name Genocider's show a lot better.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
This is one of the answers because I hate him.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh god, Yamada. No, Yamada, no.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Yamada, no.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Actually, yeah, just tell us, dude.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Yamada, you're being in your 2D world again.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
It's mine!
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right.
They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Wow.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it!
Yeah, because
you already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
We hacked it!
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Mondo remembered how to do... Well, not remembered. Learned how to do that.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, God. I just realized that.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Really, Ishimaru?
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Oh my God, it was either Ishimaru or Taka. I mean, Ishimaru or Mondo.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Oh my God, it does. I just realized that. It does, actually.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Well, yeah, it would make sense.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
2017.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Could have been Ishimaru, but Ishimaru wasn't wearing any clothes, so it had to be Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? What?
Leon.
Why do you keep accusing him?
Leon. Are you sure, my child?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't get what you just said, so my mind. Okay, my mind hurts because of what you just said. Well, yeah, it doesn't go into deep detail because, like, each episode is like 30 minutes. Therefore, the case only has like 30 minutes. The case is only 30 minutes. And it's only like 30 minutes to explain the whole thing.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Come on. I know the executions are kind of cool, but still. The first one was kind of...
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook...
There's enough content outside of... for them to have done 30 or more episodes with ease. Wait, no, it's just the master.
Is act then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No,
that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Or it could be through
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Byakuya, bring your smart ass
Well,
over here.
here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Of course it does, Monica.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Son of a bitch.
So do I, chigayo. Sorry. I know, that's like what I'm saying all the freaking
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Ow, you will literally cut his borrowing handbooks early. I know.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
I'm not scared that I'm gonna screw this up. Why is this here? It's the hardest part of the game. Actually, let me switch this out. Miyake arrives, there's only one explanation. Leon's not dead. Yeah, it was from the first round. I guess they add freaking, like, the ones from the other ones. Oh, okay. So I messed it up.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's do this.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Here's exactly what happened throughout this whole case.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, but how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
It's all coming together. No, that's the second game. I know.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Keep going, Naegi.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Yeah.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
You got Naegi. Okay, I got it. You go. Okay.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Hell yeah.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh God, Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Errata?
He just looks ugly in that.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
I believe it's reloading. Fever time and nega time. Okay. Fever time will activate and the temple will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. You can press X square, however you want. Just over the button. So, Shimara-chan, I'm sorry, forgive me. Oh God. Of course. Well, be fair, if only you get the exits at special time, right? So, we've also prepared something called Nega Time your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the button in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck. Let's do this, Ishimara.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Let's do this. You're down, Ishimara. Show me some evidence.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, We don't gotta do that.
This should prove it.
Huh? Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Class trial's over. Points for days.
Bro, what do you say?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
I know. Mondo, no.
Roger that.
Baguette head.
Wait! Hold on!
Croissant head. Pompadour.
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Oh God, that sounded gay.
Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Bye-bye, Mondo. Mono, you got picked. I'm sorry. That's a tip for the future trial. That skill you got that lets you spam
What?
is to do it when the opponent uses their version. That sounds like it's a I know I didn't I don't know why I didn't use that ability actually. I just forgot about it, I guess. Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're very close to danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Ishimaru, you almost got us killed. I should shoot you in the head now. It's the power of the skills. It's in the heart of the cards. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. Why did you do it, you little fuck faggot piece of fuck bullshit?
Now then. Actually...
This time is the sad story of two. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Samara almost killed us all, but I forgive you since you're innocent. Anyway, there was once a young boy. The name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, everyone thought. Even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. Up the screams lie. Taka's scream is the stuff of nightmares, and I doubt Chihiro was transgender. God, I'm stupid. It turned out the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had began here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you are not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro's actually
Hey,
and that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. A hard kill that would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. The lovely and hateful me describing Monokuma Everyone figured being thrust into his search, a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to this. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. I describe him as a little fucking asshole that won't fuck off. He just be like a little annoying brother. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovering to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
That was my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that, though, at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Hello? It's me. Yep. It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promise were. So Shihiro probably figured that even if he could find Mono, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Macho Mondo was very symbol of a strong man that Shihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mono about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come to how close that.
Correct.
That must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Shihiro. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Shihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he did?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. Real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Shihiro. Boy, this is like the 100th time you've yawned. I know, I'm tired as all crap. Wait, Shihiro just said, and he went and talked to Mondo. He's talking in third person. I know, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to point it out. Purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Shihiro.
But
I was moving about to keep a secret.
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, and everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once he started it up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Shihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mono did all that to keep the promise he made to Shihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could even have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. That's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times would I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. I can imagine Ishimaru was late to the class once. No, just kidding. Actually, I can't imagine that. I can, yet I can't. I'd imagine being late to class and then never wanting to be late ever again. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, name was Daya Wada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. What? That's a horrible fruit. Okay, hell no. I bet his secret so known. Pathetic, like he doesn't like sweets or things similar. You mean Ishimaru? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for his older brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time, no matter what, I gotta
don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of the amazing brothers' retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oh god, the pink blood, laying in his kid brother's arm. The older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid, I fucked up, sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Well, Makoto's embarrassing secret was that he used to wet the bed until the 5th grade, yeah. But I meant like everyone else's secret. I know Shihiro's. I don't know Kyoko's. We know freaking Tokos, we know Makotos, we know Owadas, so yeah, what's everyone else's? I never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest to you, no matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, he kept the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made as even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Sakura's secret is she probably lost against someone. It would, yeah, I guess it would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. And became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm just strong. Yeah. Strong. Not gonna keep fucking saying that. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mono killed his own older brother. Yeah. No matter what happened, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Monica, after I saw what Monica had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy easiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Shihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out you were... You're right.
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing this lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Shihiro's strength. He made the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was a kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Or whatever the fuck that was. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my feelings in my face?
I just
no,
wanted
I
to...
just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. No, not reading all that. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Oh no. He was almost so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret you from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets for the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Ooh, Ishimaru curse. Oh, Ishimaru curse. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. What? Andre, what's wrong? Why are you saying please?
It can't be.
Execution.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The black and necessary piece will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man.
Oh, God. I forgot about this
I couldn't
part.
keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
But you're gonna die, so... Bye, killer. Takeyo is heartbreaking. I know. It's so sad. And then here comes the execution that doesn't make any sense. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Go. It's gonna get weird. This execution makes me wonder what Danganronpa would be like if all executions were like this. I know. It's just, the execution is just so weird. It's like he was incinerated or something. But then at the end of it, this is like, what? What? That doesn't make any sense. He was turned into butter. Mondo butter. me, and your soul will forever be peace. It's okay, he's in a butter place now. Oh wait, yeah, that's from the anime. I'm sorry for the death of your friend Ishimaru, but I'm sure he's in a butter place. Time to make up. But Axra, that was actually in the anime. That's actually what Monokuma said in the anime. Yeah, peace. Can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Ishimaru, you're the devil now. Oh, please. No, not the scream. No. And then that just makes the future, the next class trial, so freaking sad. As Taka Sasuke invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he of course had. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? Gabe, one of our friends is dead. You realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
Do you have anything to say to you? I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that. I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Oh god, we got another Monokuma over here. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. I'm extremely tired and I have driver's ed tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed. Have fun with chapter 3. Actually, I'm going to do chapter 3 like week after next week, or this week. Week after this week. Because I'm going to be gone for a whole week. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. Wow. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed a murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Byakuya, you're a prick. You're just a freaking prick.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide show from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we had figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing me. Thanks to a certain remark from someone I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I decided to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done with your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monica.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Oh.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to prick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone at the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. A noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stop you. Stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mod or mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone you said now. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fears and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had made for a future than us. Had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, and friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Ooh, I know who this is.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
There we go. And that's the end of chapter 2. So, I hope you guys enjoyed chapter 2. Or at least the chapter 2 investigation and the trial. Oh look, I got Crazy Diamond. It's called Crazy Diamond. Oh boy. Yes, save. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. I really enjoyed this, especially talking with you guys in the chat. And I really hope you guys enjoyed this. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Okay, I need to stop this. Sure. No, wait, no, it's not sure. I fucking stop. Alright, bye.